Alright, hello. How's everybody doing today? Alright, so start off by doing probably working the big man car. So we got a challenge going on for big man. It's kind of nice for me to be able to participate in a challenge. Usually I'm holding them, and not too many people do challenges anymore, so kind of nice for me to be able to participate in them. This looks like a cool challenge, so kind of get working on that. Let's pull up the rules again, as I need a little refresher on the rules. Where I put the document. There's touring car challenge, documente. Alright, let's take a look. Let us take a look at the rules. Check the musica is a little bit loud, I think. Alright. So these are the rules here. So it's a touring car challenge. It's homologation. So you need to make one that's a road car and one that's a race car. So again, same car, just a little bit of flair on the racing one. But 4 seats can be. It can be a sedan, coupe, or station wagon. But it has to be 4 seats. So 9 by 21, no height limit. Limited to max of 4 3x3 wheels. It can be either if it's 4-wheel drive, no gripping, max wheel size 1 1/4, engines, manual, automatic CVT. We'll make a manual. Let's see, trying to find the engine. So 1x1 cylinder module and small prefabs for module engine. Non-supercharged can have 3, supercharged 2. I'm gonna run with a 2-cylinder supercharger, at least in the beginning. And we'll see from there. So that'll be kind of a good way. We'll start there. I've done a little bit of work on it. I'm kind of going after a Mercedes. Let me bring up the model number here. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Let's see, 1990s Mercedes 190. That's kind of what I'm thinking. We'll see how that works out, though. All right, let us find that car that I was working on. There it is. So kind of the start of it there, at least. How's it going there, Anton? How are ya? Thank you, Lonnie. This is Big Man. There, CG. Good to see you, CG. So, don't have much in here yet. I've got a little bit of the plumbing done. So, we've got a radiator in there. 2-cylinder supercharged in there. As of so far. Then I have just the gearing in there, but I don't have any sort of transmission setup. So let's go ahead and grab the... see what I have. I think what I've built most recently that has a transmission that will work with this. I can do minimal nonsense. Probably just run the Pillock and then redo the gearbox, I would say. That's what I think is best. Pillock's going to have a lot of what I need. All right, let's see. What do we have here? We have module engine tutorial, lighting, 5-speed manual door. Let's grab all this shiza. What's the max I can have this roof? One more set off that. Don't want to have lumpiness in the roof, so I'm trying to think of how I can set this up. Probably if I just, yeah, let's see. Put it in the hood for now, and then I will go from there, I think, is what I'll do. I need hood articulation there. Try that for now. Try to keep it kind of patched up as I go. Where's the transmission? Transmission there. Let's see what we can get out of this 2-cylinder as well. Gonna probably need quite a bit of gearing just to get the transmission kind of where it needs to be. Start hooking things up there. So we have starter. I think I put starter on there, did I? No, did I? Yeah, I put a starter on there already. All right, let's start hooking things up. Clutch. There you are, clutch. A little bit weird to have a 2-cylinder in here, but be kind of interesting. Where are we at here? What is that? That's the alternator. Okay, where are you? Air manifold. Did I put that in? I did. I cannot see anything in this engine right there. Did I hook that up? Where the hell is the air manifold? Did I plug that in already? Must not have. I can't remember where I ended up on this here. Alright, there's my cooling loop. Alright, so I have not done air manifold yet. Alrighty, no air manifold yet. That's fine. Let's see. There I go there. Please be out. That's in. Alright, that's not gonna work like that then. Spelled correctly, we'll be in great shape here. There we go. That's the hood already. Balls. Turn on the side, I guess, and put that there. I'm trying to. It's a little bit weird the way this has to set up. A little bit weird the way this has to be set up. Let's see. Super on there. Manifold. Fuel manifold. I don't have that yet, so I gotta figure out that. Where I want to put my fuel tank. Leaning towards just banging it in the front here. I don't know. Let's see. Oh, stop. Oh, stop. Where I want. Got 3 weeks on this too, so I got plenty of time on this. Look at you. Okay, back on the floorboards there. Might just rack some fuel in the front, I think, is what I'm gonna do. If I want to run the filler in the back, I'll do that. I think that's probably what I'm going to end up doing here. I need to fill out this. Because of the small engine size, it's got a pretty... Yeah, it fits in there pretty well. So. Let's see. That should probably... If I could see what the hell I'm working on here, we'll be in great shape. Let's see. Kind of a pain in the ass trying to get this assembled the way I want it. Engine bay is just an absolute disaster because of the running a 2-cylinder is weird. Let's do this. Remove the hood for that. I'm just gonna rip this shit out with a blowtorch here. Very unhappy with the engine at the moment. Very unhappy with the engine at the moment. So let's screw with this here. Problem is it's only too it's only too tall, so that makes the radiator a pain in the dick to do. I have to put it laying on top because normally you'd have your radiator in the front, but 3x3 it's not going to fit. I want to make sure this thing needs to cool, so thinking like that maybe. Yeah, this needs to drop down one anyway, so let's see. Let's see if I can get it in there on a 3. This is going to drop down here, this bumper. Let's see what that does for me. That gives me my 3-banger space for a radiator. Okay, there's the raid. Alright. I'm trying not to do a transverse engine. I can avoid it. I've got the space with the box in here too if I go transverse, so that's kind of one thought I had. So let's try something here. Did I just literally just paste that when I was reaching? I was reaching for something else and I'm pasting something. Alright, let's go. Two cylinders is tough. I've run a bunch of 2-cylinder stuff. A lot of my mini trucks are 2 cylinders. I'm very light on cylinders. It's doable, but it is tough. Try an I. Try an I engine here. Front axle's right there, so I can run an imp off that. Let's try an imp. Imp's gonna get better flow rates. Stop with symmetry, please. Thanks. Let's see. There's the imp. need to put an alternator on there. So if I go, that's gonna give me problems with an alternator. I do. Now I can put an alternator on the top, so we're all right there. Oh, no, shit, that's not gonna work. I have alternator problems here. Going to have alternator problems. Let's catch up in chat while I'm conceptualizing. How's it going there, Rasmus? Good to see ya. Alistair on his phone because he's cooked his PC apparently. It puts it right in the announcement section, and then it's a PDF file. So I like doing it my way, but you know. How's it going there, Anthony? B2, how are you? Yes, what a joke. I'm trying to think if I go transverse on this. I might. Let's just pop this transverse to it. See how I like. It's got to be there. Can make it work. Could also tip it too. Go tiny on the engine, might as well tip. It needs to be there. So. Imp, that's nope, that's where that's going. Let's go. Try not to run the pipes too far, especially if I'm going to use this type of pump. I want short-ass pipes, I'll tell you that much. That's going to screw most of my ability to... Yeah, that's going to screw most of my ability. Let's try to inline it, non-transverse. Let's see what I can do. Part of it is I would like to open the hood and have it look reasonable and not be an absolute disaster area in there. So I'm going to put the parts where they have to go, and then that informs a lot, so. I do need a starter, and I do need a alternator. So starter and alternator have to go in there, so then I got to worry about how the hell to pump on this John. So let's get the, again, put the parts in I need, because that's a necessity. And then we can move from there. So that is going to be starter, alternator, and starter, alternator. Those are going in. Right, now I need a pump for this, so I could run off of this and put an imp. That's what I'm going to do. So here's an imp. Yeah, and impellers are just, I find to be the best at the moment, certainly. So. And then I can run off the axle here. Come up. So that is starting to get things where they have to go. See if I can run the axle on that side so that I don't have to put double takeoffs on it. Right. And this is keeping the pipes as short as possible. Again, that's going to help with cooling. We literally have one segment of pipe for the fluid path there, so that really helps. All right, so there's cooling. That should be adequate. I don't foresee that being an issue. All right, next I want... If I were to amp off... let's see. Which side are you? You're going to be... Oh, beautiful, gorgeous. Beautiful, gorgeous. Already started almost thinking about starting a articulated loader for mining. All right, so that is a good bit of what we need there. So there's the rear axle. You're gonna come probably over here now. So I can run you. What? Let me see where. Do I have a center tunnel? I should put a center tunnel in. Can't do it under the seat there. Can do it right here. Can be. I think we're the best place for this. Let me see if I can get it where I can stuff a transmission in there. Might be. I can put the transmission in here and then run a pipe. All right, that's what I'm gonna do. All right. That's what I'll do there. So let's see how many boxes. 1, 2, 3 on that. Back around. Okay. So let's start working the boxes for the transmission. Could probably get away with 4. 5 if absolutely necessary. Yep, that's the final axle there. So let's see. That's gonna be the revert. That's gonna come back. So I can run. Actually, got a big turnaround spot right here. Ooh, that's all cleared out. Nice. Oh, look at that, baby. That's all beautiful. That works, maybe. Ha! There we go. That's where the transmission goes. I'll tell you that much. Gorgeous. All right. That will help. That will certainly help. It's gonna be weird, but we'll go up, I think. I'm banking on 5. I would say 5 is going to be more reasonable for a sports car. I'm going to have to get... That's the only way I'm going to get really good high ratios. Go. All right, good. So we got a transmission in there. We got the engine in there. Gorgeous, gorgeous. All right, liking the way the engine bay is setting up. Transmission's kind of hidden in there. Let's read some chat. You just use XML. Just angle at XML. Yeah. Generally. How's it going there, Zachy? Good to see you, Zachy. All right. All right, so we need exhaust, we need fuel. So now that we've decided where the tunnel's going, I'm going to try to decide where the hell I want fuel to go. Now, we could use the pipe for fuel. I've never done it before because it just breaks my brain. But I think I'm going to do it. I hate it. But, again, you would run a thin little fuel line, and in-game we don't have thin little fuel lines, so... You can run fuel alongside it. I'm not a huge advocate of that, but again, it's not a big deal. The other thing I could run is fuel here, fuel tank, and then pop it out the rear. Let's see, what are you doing there, son? Yeah, you're right on the seats there. I gotta get a way to get the fuel up into probably like somewhere here. Oh, stop. Right here is where I would want to attach to the fueling system. And then what the hell did I have in there that was that big? Let's go the other side here. What is that? Oh, tire rotation is just the other tire there. Like that could be a filler neck there. That's where the filler's gonna end up being probably anyway, so let's do. Get that plumbed up and then... Ugh, I've never done that drive shaft thing before, but I might do it. I find it kind of disagreeable myself, but whatever. Run it separate. Okay, good. I'd say 3 is more than enough. There's fuel. Fuel fillers in the rear. That'll do, that'll do. Pig, I need to ventilate. Oh, where do I want to vent? Let's see, we will vent off of here. Again, I did my ventilation tutorial. It's, again, about 10 minutes long, and part of that is like I go and I show like a bunch of the different vehicles, you know, IRL vehicles have it. People acted as something like the dev's hair was on fire, that you have to ventilate your fuel tanks like every vehicle IRL, or even just any sort of liquid tank. When you're doing gas exchange, you need to ventilate your tanks, so pretty normal thing to do. All right, so we need X host and I need full, so this will be X host, I would say here. Big Man did say you can do exhaust deletion. That is the plan. So I will verify in the rules again for that, but that was what it looked like, I believe. All right, there we go. I guess if I can pass a liquid or a fluid through the drive shaft, I could theoretically put the exhaust out there, but I think I'm just going to do exhaust deletion. Let me grab the rules again. Let's see. Exhaust deletion is allowed, so that's what's going on here. So, 'tis in the rules, so I shall do. That way I can put the exhaust visually where I want them and not have them... be a pain in the ass trying to route. Alright, so that is the necessities of the motor. Alright, let's see. What do we want here? We want to hook this up. So I don't have a bat in there yet. Let's put that in. Battery. Okay, battery. Battery. There we go, right there. Alright, so let's see right there. Let's put a helper block. Let's make you pinky. If you just like go where I'm putting you there, guy, and not be absolutely disastrous pain in the ass, we'll be in great shape here. Thanks, guy. All right, there we go. You go adieu, pinky block. There we go. Bats in. All right, good. Let's go ahead. Bat. RPS. Alternateur. It's a French alternator. Starter. Clutch. Alternator. Air manifold. Fuel. Variable brakes. Duplicated the axles, so I got one upside down. That's not a big deal. Alright, air fan fold, that's good. Let's get engine informaciones. I don't have the physics sensor yet. It's fine. Engine right there. Okay. Alright, Bellissimo. Let's look in here. Please just paste, you son of a bitch. All right, thanks. There you go. All right, good. Let's see. No key on this. All right, that's fine. There's the you bastard, you devil, you demon. Let's do that. Alright, hood's now fixed up. Also got air panels. Steering stability is right there. Alright, let's grab some of this Junko Pop here. Grab this please too, thanks. Get that in there as a passenger seat. There, all right, good. Good, passenger seats in, nice. Go ahead and we'll shag this because it's all connected. We'll probably run the transmission off the Pillock, and I'll start with that as a kind of beginning salvo into the transmission. And then I'll completely re-gear it, and it's going to be stepped up. What else do we need? Anything else in here? All right, let's see. Micro, what do you, sir, madam? Lighting. Lighting's a big-ass panel, too. I gotta cut that out of there. That can go in the trunk. Lighting's in. Let's see, what else do we have for panels here? Not panels, but we have Fizz Oaks, Censure. Go there, guy. Right, let's see. Physics sensor. Let's see what else is in here. Lights, okay, good. Let's grab some of those, and then we have these. Probably didn't have these sides in 1990, but I don't care. I want them. Alright, any other tails we got going there? Nope, nope, nope. So no tails. Let's see, we should have probably a couple going off that. That's fine. I'll do doors later. Fins. They're not finished people either. Doors there. Okay, good. I think let's get rid of this, Johnny. We're gonna get rid of the old Pillock cramp on the workshop. If you'd like to use the Pillock cramp, it is there. The old Pillock cramp. Alright. Let's go. Swap them. Go, alright. go. Let's hook up electricity. I should have grabbed the transmission off the pillar cramp. Let's see what I have for transmissions. Already made up. Let's do a fresh one. Screw it. Let's do that. I'll go to my transmission tutorial and grab that. Actually, you know what we're gonna do? Let's do this. Let's just it's annoying, but I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna bring back the pillar cramp. And I'm just gonna shag the transmission out of here. Sucks. There, let's stop. Haven't done that much since I got rid of the pillock. Let's do that. All right. I'm just gonna shag out all the gear ratios here. I'm gonna do it fresh. Screw it. I'm gonna do it fresh. All right. I'll find the transmission tutorial. Let's see what I was doing there. Gotta find the file. Actually, let's see if I have the hot hatch. Hot hatch has got a 3-cylinder supercharged. This has a 2-cylinder supercharged. I'm probably thinking that's got a reasonable. Okay, I grabbed the wrong file. Let's see. Here's the transmission tutorial right there. Alright, let me I have to save a copy of this or else I screw up the link on the, screw up a link. Alright, this is gonna be the... Alright, that way I don't screw up the original. Alright, good. We'll bring this up. We'll work this transmission. I'm putting in a 5th box in here, so that should give me... I'm going to need probably quite a bit of good transmission here to account for having so anemic of an engine. And we'll see you there, Lonnie. Good luck. See you later, SV. How's it going there, Mr. Science? Remote control 100% sensitivity? Like, what do you mean? Like, what are you, like, tell me what you're trying to accomplish there, Mr. Silence. I'll help me a little. Hello, Mystic Turtle. Would a flat 2 on one of the current shifts be more efficient? Flat 2? I don't know why a flat would be more efficient. Yeah. Yeah, I'd rather have the inline. Space, it depends on what kind of efficient you mean. Space efficiency-wise, it would be a disaster. But, you know, I'd have to tie in the cylinders. This way I don't have to tie in the cylinders. That's one of... Oh, shit, come on. Why don't you highlight there, guy? There we go. All right, gearbox 5. We're going to put a 5-banger in here. Let's see if I have to redo all the formulas. Through E6, yeah. Okay. Oh, stop, you prick, you. good. So we got a 6 bang in there. Currently, I'm going away. Probably should be towards, I would think. I would say towards at the end. Because I need to crank this reasonably high to get the speed out that I want. Pardon me, sir. Thanks. Give her that. All right, let's see what this transmission is. So let's change that. What are we? Away. Let's do towards. Wait, that's that. Let's go back to there. All right, away, towards. Let's make this, oh, it goes 2 and 2. Well, that goes 3 and 2, so that's fine. We'll make this reverse on this. All right, that's reverse. All right, so let's start banging this in here. So, let's go to, let's see. We could probably go 3-1 on that one. Go 5-2. Make this one a, oh, I don't know. Let's see, 2-1 maybe. 5-6, and then probably something deep like a, oh, I don't know. What do we want to do here? Not so deep. That's an 8-3. All right, so that's way too low. So I need to step these. Let's go up to a 9. Come on there, dude. 5-9. It's better. Let's go up to a 2-3 on that. There's a 5. Okay, we're getting there. Then we'll make this one. We'll make this one a slight. Here's a 3-3. So I think that's more the neighborhood of where we want to be for a start. We want to get these up pretty high. All right. So let's see. Start running on these. All right. Let's go. 3-1, 5-2. All right. And what ratio do we want on this one? Let's go, probably try another 5-9 on that one. And then we want to step to a 1-2 on this one, I'd say. Run that. All right, that's 2.5, so that works. Let's go up one, see what that looks like. It's a 3. So let's try. Make that a 3, and then that will give me a better changeover. Let's let this one go to a, that's a 2-1. That one's going to be a 2-3, 9-5, I would say. All right, so let's see. We'll go the next ratio here. Probably don't need the 5 boxes, but let's see. There's a 2.5. Yeah, we could probably run it with 4 boxes, but we'll keep it as this. Already in there, not a big deal. Alright, let's see. And what do we want on that one? Let's go to fin. It's pretty slight, but... There's 2. Yeah, we could probably definitely accomplish this with a smaller box number, but I think we'll be fine. Right, and then we want to rack down. There's a 2. Let's go. The 1-8. That works. Yeah, we can pretty much delete this box and put it in here, but we'll stick with the way we have it. Not making big enough changes here, so I'm not making big enough changes. Let's see. I don't want this to be like an 8. I could dump off 5. Could go down to 4 boxes on this. Because I'm like not even getting that deep in the ratios. The thing is, this is such a small engine. I might run it as an 8 to test it out and see if the 8's gonna run better. Because we got a small engine, I am worried about the power, so let's make it an 8, I would say. Yeah, we'll see how we work from there. All right, so we're down to a 1-8. There's a, get these ready here. 9-5, 9 fin right there. 5-2. Okay, what are you? You are going to be 6-5. You're going to be a. We'll duplicate this one and then I'll change it over. Right, there's the 1-8. Let's see, how big of a step do I want to do on this one? Is the question. Let's see. Let's start stepping a little bit more, and then so what's this one? That's 2-5. There's a 1-2. All right, then I want you to start like I'm getting close to 1, and I want to go just south of 1, but I can't go too far south of 1 because we're gonna have a really anemic engine here. Not going to be very powerful at all, so got to keep that in mind here. Let's actually copy 6. Right, 6 is copied. All right, good. So down to 1-2. Let's go ahead and let's drop. This is dropping this ratio here. I should probably bring these back up. Yeah, I got to bring at least one of these back up. Bring both of them back up for now, and then we'll drop this. So let's see what I want to drop this down to. Let's go 3-2. There's a 108. Perfect. That's a good drop on that. And then we'll go 3-2 on that. Bingo. And then let's go. That's a 7-2. That's pretty damn good. All right, let's run those. Let's run that as an 8. So. It's a lot of gears if I need to strip us so if I find that like the differential between a couple are not that much, I can just cut them right out. So it's not a big deal, but it gives me some options and I can trim as I need. Want to build a 100% sensitivity crane with a remote controller, the one you take in the hand. Here, I'll quickly go through remote in a second here. Let me just move this over. All right, so let's save this real quick. Some other big man challenge cars. I did not name this one Big Man. I named it Mercedes. Mercedes. All right, so as far as a remote controller. So when you do your remote controller, here, let's start fresh or something here. Grab a base plate. Here, let's do this. Let's grab the crab. I was actually going to do this to the crab anyway. All right, so here's the crab. So essentially what you want to do is have it instantly get to that. So spawn the crab. I'll show you how the crab moves. So I've been wanting to actually change the crab to fix this. So take your remote control. I think I'm channel 6. All right. So like if I want to go forward and back, and then like here's the issue with the remote control stuff. So like see the arms reset. So I can have them go up all the way, but I have to hold it and trim them. So one thing you can do is you get in here. Let's find the microcontroller for the controller. Scorpion controls, drive. Which one does arms? Because the arms, we'll just do the arms to kind of demonstrate that. Where's the arm pivots? Right here. That's on the motor. That's port motors. Where the fuck are the arms? Right here. Where the hell are the arms? I can't see anything. That's my problem. Where is it? It's got to be them right there, right? Can't see shit. Here's the problem. No, that's the eye stalks. All right, where are you? Down here, right here. Okay, it's these. That's going to the Scorpion control arms. All right, Scorpion control arms. So one thing you can do here is you can use the delta. And essentially what you would do is... for arms here, I pretty much have it as 4, and then I clamp it out. And so what you could do is put an up-down counter in there. And I'll put the same clamps of the range. So negative 0.5, 1. And then, like, sensitivity, speed, you put in your increment, how fast you want them to go. So let's say we want it really fast, like a, well, let's do 0.05. Oh, that's too big in that point. Yeah, that's 0.05 should be fine. Enable the clamp, all right, and then wait. So that's gonna take up the clamp. Arms go there. All right. So essentially, you can't set the seat sensitivity on the remote, and so you can't set it to be reset 100%. So you can't increase that sensitivity, but you can do it with a delta. So you take a delta, and so when you press on the say W key, it's gonna go positive. When you press the S key, it's going to go negative. When you let go of the W key, it's going to go negative. When you let go of the S key, it's going to go positive. So you can use that. And then I would frankly probably do 2 conditions here. So let's go. Let's see, greater. Greater. Okay, so I would do if that's greater than, and if the delta is greater than, like so. All right, and then stop. There we go. All right, good right there. All right, and then I would do less than. Same dealio. Grab a couple ands. Something like that. Let's see if that works for me. All right, so 6. So now see it's fast. Now the thing of it is the increment's gonna set it to go all the way up, but you can change the speed of that. Let's see what it's up now. What? Is this backwards? It's backwards. I think. How the fuck did this get set up backwards? I have the clamp literally in there. The arms are not supposed to go that far down. That was what the clamp was all about. Where's this clamp right here? Clamp is, yeah, it's negative. Negative 0.5 to 1. Why is the clamp not clamping it? It says enabled. Negative 0.5 to 1. Okay. It's interesting. See, why is it going down on its own, though? Oh, because I still had a trim stuck in there. Alright, I still had a trim stuck in there. That's what it was. Is I still had a trim stuck in there, so it was fucking it up. That would be why. I was not wondering what the hell I was doing. So now if you want to change your quote-unquote sensitivity, like you saw, well, here, let's show you first. So let me check the trims. All right, trims are all off. So this is your sensitivity, essentially, for the arm controls. So tell you when I press it, pressing, see how slow they are? That's my sensitivity. I let go, they stop. Press it again. They slowly go up, let go, they stop. Okay, so now if you want to make this more sensitive, essentially you're going to come in here to, and you're going to go to your increment, and you're going to increase that. So let's make it 10 times as fast. All right. So now it's 10 times as fast. So that's 10 times as fast, all right? Then if you want to make it, you know, essentially 100, or let's say double. Let's not go crazy. Say you want to make it double, right? So you do, let's say 5 times 5. All right, and now it's 5 times as fast. Now, the counter's going all the way up. That's why it's fucked up now, but that's too fast at that point. But that's how you can change the sensitivity, essentially. Let me save this crab in a usable state, and then I'm just going to update that, because that's what I wanted to do to this one. All right, does that make sense? Crab. All right, crab's back to where I wanted it now. So I wanted to do that so I didn't have to trim the crab. Back to the Mercedes. How's it going there, Sergeant? Good to see you, Sergeant. Yeah, so that's essentially how you're turning the... So the remote could, like on a seat, right? So on a seat, I can come into the seat, and I can go, for example, up, down's my shifter. It's reset 100%. 80 is my steering. It's reset 13%, right? And so, like, you can also make things sticky. And so the remote, you're stuck with reset. You can't go sticky. Like on this, if I wanted to go sticky, you can't do that in the remote. But by doing that delta thing, there's 2 conditions. Essentially, when I make the number... So, you know what, it was getting stuck because I put that as a condition. But you can do it with deltas. So, essentially, when the delta is going down and you are pushing down, it will then allow it to go down. When the delta is going up and you are pushing up, it will allow it to go up. And that way, so as soon as you press on the button, you are changing the delta. But the problem then becomes when you have it pressed all the way up, the delta is going to be 0, because once it reaches 1, there's no change. The delta is measuring change. And so then the other one takes over and says, hey, he's not measuring change, but he's still giving it a positive number. He still wants it to go up. The issue was I was having sticking there, because once it's maxed out, the delta is no longer, the delta is at 0. And so sometimes you get stuck there. All right, let's get back to this. Want to get this drive, and where the hell was I? Transmission. So that transmission, let's go over the gears again. All right, so we've got a 3-1, a 2-5, a 2-4, 2, a 1-8, a 1-2, a 1, essentially, and a 0.72. So, again, we should be able to measure the max speed. Let's say we want... let me do a conversion here. As I work in Imperial. So let's see. MPH to meters per second. You sucker. If I don't type it in exactly, it screws up. All right. Let's say I want, I don't know, 120 miles an hour. It's 53 meters per second. All right. So we want to measure the circumference. So the tire here is 1. Let's see where they're at here. 1 1/4. That's the max we can have. So that's 1 1/4 meter. And so we just go to a circumference calculator. Circumference. Come on, dude. There we go. Give me the right thing, you scumbag. All right, there we go. Circumference calculator. So this one will let me put my units in here. So we want the radius and we want meters, so 1.25. So the circumference is going to be 7.8 meters is how big the circumference of the tire is. So based on the RPS we feed to the wheel is going to be our max speed. So if we then go back in and we want to look at our max speed here, you know, the chart, I'm going to bring up the spreadsheet. Spreadsheet here showing a 0.72. All right, so that's an up gear of 0.72. All right. So let's say, so at the end of the day, what we want to do is we want to figure out what the RPS needs to be to the tire to give us our max speed. So if we want 120, right? So that's 53 meters per second, right? So what we want to do is figure out how many RPS that would be. So let's see. So it'd essentially be, if it's 7.2, it would be 2.8. So 1.28. So 53 divided by 1.28, if I'm doing it right. 41, that sounds goddamn high. Let's run through it. We'll have to check it in a second. But let's start putting these gears in. But I can tune it as well. So let's go first gear. Where are we at here? All right, so here, I got to go through the chart again. Let's go through this chart again. All right, so we need to figure out what gears have priority. So this one here, it's 3.1 for 4 of the gears, and then 9.5 for 4 of the gears, so it doesn't matter. So we'll just say it's 3.1. So we'll do 5 through 8. 5 through 8. This needs to be 8th gear. Like I said, I might cut one of these out, cut some of these gears out, but all right, we need to count up to 5 2s, and then we only have 3 2s. So we're going to switch that on 7 and 8. So 7 and 8. 7. Where's the comma? 8. There we go. All right, reverse is there. And then this one is, we got to count up the 2 3s. 1, 2, 3, 4. So this is an even split because it's 8 gears, so it doesn't matter. So we're going to make them 5 9s. So it'll be 2, 4, 6, and 8. 6, 8. All right, 1 2 is going to be 2 3 4. Again, this is another even split, so it's going to actually 1 2 3 4. Yep, it is. Okay, so we'll do 1 2 as the first one, so it's going to be 3, comma. Where are you at there, guy? 3 4 6 8. 6 8. 6 and 8. So those are the gear changes on that one. So we have all the gear changes written down, so I know when to make this. So let's go ahead and we'll set in the primaries and the secondaries. The primary here is going to be a 3.1. Secondary is going to be a 9.5. All right. The primary on this one is going to be a 5.2. The secondary is going to be a 3.2. All right. This one's going to be a 6.5 reverse. This one is going to be a 2.359. 2.359. This one here is going to be a 1.225. 1.225. All right, good. So those are in. And next we need to go to the transmission. It's going to be an 8. Go into the, we're going to have to add a node on that. It's not the end of the world. All right. Let's do it now. Might drop us to 4 gearboxes. We'll see, depending on. The thing I'm worried about is with such a small anemic engine, we're going to have to worry about with such a small anemic engine, we have to worry about short gear changes because the further the difference between the gears, the more likely we go into a lack of power. And the whole point is it's supposed to be a race car, so we need like very limited lack of power. We want to stay around peak torque the whole time. We don't want to overload our engine. All right, let's see. Control C and V. Bingo, see ya. Adieu. Where's my spawn area? There it is, right there. All right, that's 5. 3 is reverse. All right, we're good. So 3 is going to be reverse. Good, good, good. I need you, sir, madam. 5 through 8. So this one's going to be... Then I need to add these. All right, this needs to go up to 8. All right. All right, 5 through 8 right there. All right, so 5 through 8. 5, 6, 7, 8. That's going to be 1 right there. All right, good. Screw it. We'll just move these out of order a little bit and put that down there. It's fine. All right, next one is going to be 7, 8. So we have 7 and 8. That's G2. All right, let's see. Did I really have 2 more? Yeah, because of the reverses there. All right. All right, let's see what we got on the next one. So it's 2, 4, 6, 8. Who do we appreciate on 4? 2, 4, 6, 8. So 2, 4, 6, and this one's 8. All right, 2, 4, 6, 8. And then we have G5, which is going to be 3, 4, 6, 8. 6, and 8. And let's see what our default is. So our default is going to be 1. So we're in first gear in reverse. Perfect. That's what we want. So that should set us up there nicely. Make sure we count up where we should be. All right, good. All right, so let's plug in that G5. Oh, let's plug in. Yeah, I got to plug them all in. So let's see. I can't see shit here. Where are we? That's G5. That's G4. G2. Order there a little bit. G1. And reverse is going to be right here. That's G3. Okay. So that's plugged in. Let's get some electricity going here. So this is, where are we at there? Starter. Alternator can plug right in the battery. I don't have a relay yet, so I'm just going to kind of do like systems for now. You can go off of there, and then that will go there. I'll change that to a relay later. Gearbox, gearbox. Gearbox, gearbox, you can go just to some engine component there, not the alternator. Physics sensor, you go there for now. Lighting, you all go there for now. All right, so let's see if we can get this running. Check chat real quick. Let's get rid of display cap. All right. You have a sheet for more gears, or is there a way to expand that? This one, you just do what I did, copy them and add them up. I don't have a bigger one, but I could make a bigger one at some point. This is for Big Man's challenge. So it's a supposed to build like the road legal version and then the race car version, the car. Yeah, go to the transmission tutorial video. It's got that. I haven't released one that is bigger yet. Yeah. Did you make a copy of it, though, Simon? It says if you read the instructions in the video. So, I'll bring up the video. Yeah. Yeah, there's a reason why you can't edit the file so that you don't change it. So that I don't have 10 people changing it every time. Okay, let me put it, let me see. Okay, let me make sure I fix that so that it says the right thing. I'll put it in big letters, make a copy. Yeah, make a copy. Just go in there, make copy, because you can't edit it, but you can edit your copy. Right-click, make copy. All right, so I put that in there. Right-click, make copy. That was supposed to be in there already, but I guess I didn't update it. But yep, so right-click and make a copy, and then you can edit your copy. That's what I did when I made a new one. We'll see later. There's Aki, as I made a copy for myself as well, so I don't accidentally change one you guys are trying to use. So, all right. So let's see. All right. I might have the brakes on. I can't tell. I have no steering connected. Let's fix the steering here real quick. I want to be able to drive. All right, so I'm going to have to tune this engine a little bit. It's already feeling pretty anemic. Let's go ahead and... steering stability controller. Where are you out there, guy? You are right here, so this needs to go to steer wheels. Steer wheels right there. Okay, what are you? Headrest door. Okay. Then you are plugged in the physics sensor. All right, good. So now I have steering. That's helpful. All right, so let's tune this engine in. So it's going to be a race car. It's a very anemic engine. So instead of engine idle, again, this I go over this in the very basically in the basics tutorial. Again, these numbers are not here easily reachable just for my own health. They're here so that you can configure your engine. I always get like my engine stalling. I put it in a big truck, I'm engine stalling. Yep, it says right in the video you got to edit your numbers for that. So you got to think of what your characteristics of your vehicle are. So for example, this is a small little engine, all right? And so because it has a small little engine, I need the idle to be higher. I want it to be revved up and ready to go. So let's make that a 5, okay? Max RPS is 25, all right? So those are going up. Starter cutout, 2.5. Clutch engagement, all right. So clutch engagement here, let's make that 5. Clutch 0, let's leave that there. All right, let's run those new numbers. So I've upped the idle, so it's going to idle much higher now so that it's revved up and ready to go. Again, F equals ma, force is mass times acceleration. 2 ways you make power in a car, right? You have a big, heavy engine moving slow, or you have a small engine moving fast. Those are the 2 ways you make force, power, or anywhere in between. So if you have a small engine, you need to move it fast in order to get power. If you have a big engine, you can move it slow to get power, and then anywhere in between there. So what I'm doing is by increasing when the clutch applies and increasing when how low it revs, or I'm sorry, how low it idles, and increasing how high it revs, I'm essentially increasing the power. So the clutch won't go in until I've created enough power for it to actually run the car. Maybe double check, make sure I don't have the parking brake on too. I don't think I've hooked up parking brake yet. No, I didn't hook up the parking brake, so. So here, revving up nice and high now. So very short throws between the gears. That's going to keep us from losing too many revs. All right, so that is way too high of a gear for this engine. The engine is just too anemic. Of course, I put it in KPH. I don't know KPH off the top of my head, which sucks. Let's see. KPH 2M. Where are we going? Let's say 120.74. So the other thing too is with such a weak engine, you really need to shift gears. A lot of people get spoiled. They have these big V8s and everything, and you don't need to. Like, you can start in 3rd gear because you have all this extra torque. You have a small motor, you need to shift gears properly. All right, so what do we get up to? We get up to, oh shit, I can't go 4-wheel drive, can I? Oh, well, I can go 4-wheel drive as long as I don't grip, so. All right, so we're up around 97. All right, so that's only 60. I want to, where the hell am I here? Get back in there. So I'm going to try to see if I want to run a 3 or a blower. I have not decided yet. This makes my transmission a pain in the ass if I have to change to the blower. Out of the blower. I'm going to try to run it like this. All right, so let's see why that was running where it was running. So the going up to 25 is not going to do anything for me because that gear ratio, that high gear ratio is way too high. So let's go back in. 1.08 was fine. Could drop it just to a 7, but I could try to bring this up too. So what do I have? A 2, 3. Okay, so I have both of these going. So let's go a 1, 2. There's a 0.9. Let's change this last one here to, so let's drop off 8 on the transmission. That should make it go a little bit lower, but not to the point where I'm completely losing everything on my engine. So let's drop off 8 for gearbox 5. Right there, that's going. And that should keep us, that should bring our final gear ratio, keep it a little bit lower. So we might need to bring this 5 up even more. Let's try 10 on that. And then clutch application, I want it 10. Right. So let's listen to the engine. Like right there, it's struggling because the engine is... because the clutch is coming in so fast. So clutch application, we want to go in there. And so 5 is not enough on that. So let's, oh, Jesus Christ, 10's not enough on that. That's funky, man. Let's go slow on that. So 0.005, let's make it 2.5. Let's make the clutch apply half as fast so that so all that's going to do is feather the clutch a little bit more. So... So look at the tack. Okay, so watch the tack. The tack is barely going down when I shift gears because I have a very close set of gears. All right, and so that close set of gears helps out. So 6, we're starting to get too anemic. Like 6, I'm still able to climb on speed, but 7 is going to be, you see we're probably losing revs on 7. We're losing revs on 8. So let's find 6. 6 is as high as we want to go. All right, so 6 is absolutely 100% as high as we want to go, but the differential is pretty good in these. So, like, where the fuck did I put the chart? Come on, bring the chart up. Oh, God. Get too many windows going there. I can't. All right, so 6 right here, 6 gear. 1.2 is probably as high as we want to go. This is too big of a jump. So let's see if we can't get this to unjump a little bit here. Let's try all 3 on. That's a 2. That's that. Okay, so 9.5. 9.5. 9.5, 5.2. 6.5. 5.9. I don't want to do that. 2.2. What the hell is that about? It's supposed to be a 3. All right, so that's a, what did I have it before as? Let me see. That's a 1.44. Yeah, so let's go. So that was a 1.44. So that's a little bit closer. So 6 is a little bit higher now. And then the other thing we could do is we can drag all of these down by going into our reverse. So they're all 6.5s now. These will drag the whole set down. So if I change all of these, that will bring all of these lower. So I want my lowest gear. I'm sorry, I want my highest gear to be about a 1.44. We just don't have the engine for this. So let's go to 9.5. 9.5. 9.5. 9.5. 9.5, 9.5, 9.5, 9.5. All right, so look at it now. Now we have a 4.5, a 3.75, a 3.6, a 3, a 2.7, a 2.16. 165 and a 135. So we were doing all right at a 1.2. 1.35 is going to be better for our top gear. So now those are all been dragged up. If I need to do it again, I've got plenty of space to keep dragging the whole sets up. So, and I don't have to change anything except going into the reverse gear, which is 3. And I want to move that to a 9.5. All right, so now all of the gears are lower. So see, we had a really good start there. No stalling because I lowered the gear ratio. So, like, look at how small the tack is moving. That's because we have the gears really close together. There's 6. 6 is starting to get high. We want to rev out 6. Here we go, 7. So the jump on 6 is pretty much too much, frankly. So we got a big jump on 6, but I see if I can smooth 6 out a little bit. So we're currently doing about 70-something miles an hour. Not super fast, but that is a 2-cylinder engine, too. Steering stability controller is doing its job, making it playful. I have yet to balance the weight, too, so. Again, now as we slow down, because we have such a weak engine, we do need to downshift. All right, so I probably want to go down again, so let's do that. So I'm going to let's grab the chart again. Come on, man. Don't make me grab things 3 times, game. Or it's not games, Windows. So let's go down to a 2-1. 2-1. So we're going to go down even lower. All right, so now we have a 5, a 4, 1, 6, a 4, a 3, 3, a 3, 1. Where's the 6 jump? So you see the 6 jump's pretty big. It's a 0.6 on that. Let's see what we can do to this. I want to fix this. Another option, 2.5. 2.5. So I want to see if I can... if I bring this up, this is going to be a jump. These are all a little bit funky foo here, but they're already on their second. They're already on their second set of gears. I can't do much with them. Yeah, these are already all changed over. I really can't do much with it. The jump's not too bad, but now that I've down geared it even more, that should help. So I want to go to a 2-1. So that's why I set it up this way. Is like you just have to grab that one gearbox, and you can either make it higher or lower for everything. You don't have to go through again. All right, so now they're all lower. So this should definitely, it should be easier for this to get started off the line without stalling. So the clutch could even probably go back to a faster application on the clutch. All right, so we're up to, let's see where we get to here. So it's not blazing fast. It's only 114 kilometers an hour. It's not blazing fast. But again, it's a 2-cylinder engine too, so it's not too shabby for a 2-cylinder engine, so. All right, so see how the tail, where the tail is trying to come around us. So like we've talked about this before, that it's all about balancing. So likely the center of gravity is a little bit too far aft. So yeah, you can tell right there. The center of gravity is too far aft if the car prefers to be spun around. So it's currently 14. So let's say we want 6. So we want that to come up a little bit. We'll bring that forward a little bit. Let me fix this bumper in the rear. Cut that, move you down. And I'll probably end up moving those down. Yeah, I'll move those down now. All right, so we want to put some a little bit of weight in the nose to help help get it to behave a little bit better. So let's see. Perfect. We got space there. All right, so what's the whole car weigh without weight blocks? Let's see. Whole car weighs 483 with weight blocks, without weight blocks. All right, and there's it with weight blocks. So let's look at the center of gravity here. So that's where it was, right there. And then here's where it is. So we pulled it forward so the car is going to be less likely to spin the ass around. All right, so let's go in here. And now that the gear ratios are lower, especially the beginning gear ratios, I should be able to go back in the clutch and make that clutch apply faster. And theoretically, I should be able to go idle. Let's go down to 6 on the idle. And clutch application should be able to go down to 6. Where the hell is it? Right there, 6. Let's try that. Because we have a much lower first gear now. Gone from a 3 to like a 5. A little bit of a hesitation, a stall there, so didn't rev up enough first. So like in IRL, you are going to rev up with your foot. You're going to rev the engine up, then start to release the clutch. The car is doing that for us. So like the hot hatch is a 3-cylinder supercharged. This has to be either a 3-cylinder or a 2-cylinder supercharged. So I do not expect this to be as fast as the hot hatch. All right, so let's do some maneuvering here. So now we have understeer. So before we had oversteer, and now we have understeer. See how big my circle is? So my circle is very big because that weight. That weight made it so that my circle is nice and big, and notice the ass does not come out at all. I'm holding W and I'm holding A, and I can't get this to spin out because of that weight block. Those weight blocks did all of this, So that's a little bit that's too much understeer. So let's go ahead and chop that. And the other thing I'll do is put some fins in here. Okay. And then just for ease of use right now, I'm just going to put the clutch in there. I think I have infinite electricity on, but we're going to go, I'll plug it in anyway to the battery. All right, so with a 2-cylinder engine, we like kind of got to, you know, our expectations are going to be what they're going to be because that's as much as we can do. You know, a 3, I might put a cylinder in there and pull the supercharger, see what happens with that. So again, it's supposed to be a race car, so we don't want massive understeer. We want it to be a little oversteery. But we have to consider that you don't want it too much oversteer or you spin out. So now we have some, all right, so notice there, see how we're still oversteering? So see, I can't kick the ass out, so I can't help myself make the turn because we have too much understeer. So again, we cut some more weight out of there and shift that weight more towards the ass, and we're going to be able to get more oversteer. So the ass will slide more. And so for racing, you know, we don't want too much understeer. So like 8th gear is a good overdrive almost. It's not great for racing, but we do go faster with 8. There we go. See how I'm able to slide the ass out a little bit there? So it's much more unstable, but that instability allows me to change directions more quickly. And it makes it a little bit more fun. So like here, we're going to actually be able to whip our ass into the turn, so I can go a little bit late. Start whipping my ass into the turn. Here we go, whipping ass into turn. We get a little bit of a drift there, so behaves more like we'd want our race car to behave. There we go, nice slide there. Stability system helps us correct it. So this feels fun, and it feels like a race car. Start the turn, drop a gear, let the ass come out, go around the turn. So it's like that little bit of weight transfer makes the car slippery, or it makes it not. So one thing I can do to try to accelerate 8, if you look, we go up to, what do we get up to? 1214. Okay, so let's see. 1214 divided by 60 is 20.2. So the engine still has some power. We can still go up a little bit. So let's go up to 30 max RPS. The other thing we want to go in here is that clutch is stalling us out a little bit, so that's too fast. Let's go to 035. So that will put the clutch in slower, but pretty much only when we go off the line, because we're stalling anyways when we start to go. And so it slows us down anyway. So there we go. It's a little bit smoother there. I'll probably increase the idle. So there we go, we're up in 8. And there we go, we got a faster speed. We're gonna come in, drop to 7, drop to 6. So I'm watching the tach. The tachometer's telling me what gear I should be in. We should shift, run 8. I'm gonna make my turn first. I'm gonna unsettle it a little bit. Now as the tach drops, I wanna go into 7, 6, 5, because that tach should always be pinned at the top. All right, coming into the turn, I'm going to go right and then left to unsettle it a little bit. I've downshifted. I'm going to go in with the turn, watch my tach, downshift, downshift, upshift, upshift, upshift. Run out 8. Unsettle the chassis by going right first, downshift it in the 7th kind of preemptively, follow it in, downshift, downshift, upshift, upshift, upshift. All right, let's unsettle the chassis. We'll go right then left. Watching that tach. As the tach drops, so does the gear. There we go. 5, 7, 8. There we go. So nice and pretty brisk. We're going, what are we doing? 130. So 137 on that one. Watching the tach. Keeping the tach so that it's pinned the whole time. There we go. So I'll put a shift light on this. So see how I didn't unsettle it that time, so it didn't want to turn as regularly. There we go, 5, 6. So we make about 3 gear changes in the turn on this car. Let the chassis unsettle, downshift, downshift, downshift. I don't think I have a regular temp in here. I think that's temp to the left. So downshift as we lose revs. Oh, we could have stayed in 6 on that one probably. But I'm watching this tach, so as the tach starts to drop off, I know I need to downshift. So we're going a little bit early there. Unsettle the chassis. Let's go on a turn. Watch the tack. Downshift. 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 All right. Because all you're doing is wasting. You're lugging. You don't have any engine power. You got to downshift to get the take the load off the engine. All right, we'll unsettle the chassis on this one. Right, left. Watching that tack. Downshift. 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 Upshift. Upshift. Like, I'm not even looking at the road. I'm looking at the tack right now. All right, unsettle the chassis. Watching the tack. Downshift. 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 I'm watching the tack. That's why I'm not seeing the road. So it looks like, yeah, we need to go from 8 to 5 in those turns, and we can maintain whatever 5th is giving us here. So I haven't downshifted yet. There we go. See the tack dropping, tack dropping, tack dropping. Now it's rising. 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 Let's do a full speed test here on the straightaway. So we're at 1490. So that's 24.8. So again, I'm doing that undershoot method on the p-value. My p-value is really low. That will give me a, so I had to go to 30 to get 25 essentially. And so I have no oscillation. That's why I do that method is, you're just putting a number, you're making the number higher than what you really want because the p-value is never going to hit it. And that keeps your oscillation down. But you see, nice and playful here. It's still recoverable. It's not boring. It was boring when that little bit of weight was in the front, And it's basic physics. It's like, it's not super crazy shit, Let's see, what do I have? Do I have all my lights on here? Let me just check my lights as I'm going. Directionals. 2, 3. Headlights is 4. You have to have high beams. I always put high beams in anyway. All right, good. The dog. It's funny, I have this big old nose on a Mercedes, and the no, there's like barely any engine in there to speak of. But that's not too, it's not the most blazing fast car, but again, we don't expect it to be. It has a 2-cylinder supercharged engine in there. And that's because of the transmission. The transmission allows us to have that tiny little engine and still make power. Let's index a gauge while I'm here. All right, so tack is going to be 1,500. All right, let me read some chat here. Yeah, that's what I like too. Like Citrus saying he likes about his key truck is you can't skip gears. Like, people get spoiled, especially with American cars. Like, they put in like 450 horsepower engines in a regular like sedan these days. And so you can skip gears. Like, you can, I'm not in the right gear. Not that people have manuals anymore, but you can be in the wrong gear because you have excess torque. The engine is way overpowered. You can be just as fast. Like, for example, if you had a 10-speed transmission in a 4-cylinder and somebody else had a 5-speed transmission in an 8-cylinder, you could be just as fast because, you have to make more gear shifts. But, like, let's look at the gear chart real quick. Like, this will demonstrate it. So, like, here's the gear chart. This is why I have 8 gears. I don't have the power to have, say, 4 gears. If I had enough power, I could have 4 gears because the differential between this and this, I could skip. So I could go from a 5 to a 4. I could go probably from a 5 to a 3 with a big 8-cylinder because it's not going to lug as much. It's getting its torque from the size of the motor. It's not getting its torque from the RPS, completely. It can have a much lower RPS to do that. Now, let's say you have an 8-cylinder that has very low RPS. You could, it might have the same power as this little engine. Now, the reason why I have so many gears, too, is when I shift from 5 to 4, again, you don't get anything for free with gearing. You are trading RPS for torque, or torque for RPS. In this case, we're trading away torque as we go up for more RPS, speed. So I'm saying, here, take some of my power, give me more speed. Here, take more of my power. Give me more speed. Take some power. Give me speed. All the way through the gears. If these, eventually you're going to get to the point where you don't have the power to run that. And that was before I moved these down to bigger ratios to down gear it more. When we were at those other ratios, by the time we get to 0.78, we have traded away so much power that we could no longer build up RPS. And because we couldn't build up RPS because the engine was so weak at this point, we were going slower and slower in the higher gears. And so that tells us we have to go down lower or we need more power. Now, the constraints of the challenge, I cannot put a bigger engine in there. So it tells me I have to go down lower in gears. So I think this is going to be better than a 3-cylinder. I don't know. Not that I could fit the friggin' 3-cylinder in here at the moment. I cannot. There's no way in sunny hell I fit this 3-cylinder in here. I actually could, maybe. I'm gonna try putting it's gonna be a weird engine. I'm gonna try putting a 3-cylinder in here and pulling the supercharger out. So let's try this. I have the numbers. 137 was our top speed. So 137. That's 85 miles an hour. It's not screaming fast, but again, you know, I have a constraint on how big the engine can be. So it's pretty much, it takes it out of my hands at that point. Can't do anything with, like, you know, you have one type of engine you can put in there. That's what it's gonna be. All right, so let's try putting a 3rd cylinder in there. I'll yank the supercharger out, and we'll just run it. We'll run it a little bit weird here, but I want to test and see which is more powerful. Because we may or may not, like, I have it set that this cooling fan does not even come on. Is it plugged in? Might not. Where's the cooling fan? I can't even see. I don't have the cooling fan hooked up yet, so I gotta hook the cooling fan up. But normally, I don't even have the cooling fan come on until 100 degrees. We never hit 100 degrees. So, might be enough cooling. It may not. We'll see. That's there. Let me see. Shit, and shit. All right, right there. All right, that will fit perfectly. All right, so that's the 3rd cylinder in there. Right, Big Man said we could have either a supercharged 2 or a normally aspirated 3. So this is going to be a normally aspirated 3. All right, so we'll see the differential. I have the numbers written down. So what we're going to do is we're going to pull you, sir. Where are you there, guy? Right there. I'm going to cut you. I'm going to put that up like that. All right, so we're taking the supercharger off. I want to see which is more powerful. I'm thinking that the supercharged 2 might be, but we'll see. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to cut that so that we're not losing any power off of the from that impeller. So I get a real proper numbers and see what they do. All right, so here is the 3-cylinder normally aspirated engine. So we might be faster here. I'll have to check. I haven't really, yeah, we're faster, definitely faster with the 3-cylinder, normally aspirated. Let's do a max speed test here. So we were at 137 last time. We're definitely faster with a 3-cylinder. Not by a lot, though. It's 5 kilometers an hour. So, like, I might keep it as a 2-cylinder. Like, that 5 kilometers an hour really doesn't matter to me all that much. Yeah, I'm going to leave it as a 2. Because I would want to put it as an inline. I don't want to have it crooked weird like this. So, and I kind of like having it as a supercharger anyway, so. But that's, so, 3-cylinder is a hair better performance-wise, but not a ton. It's 5 kilometers an hour. So it's You know, it's not enough for me to want to not supercharge it. I'd rather supercharge it. I like it from a technical perspective. I find it more impressive to make it as a 2-cylinder that gets this performance than have a 3-cylinder that gets just like marginally better performance. This is technically more interesting to me. So let's go back to supercharger. Now, I could get more speed if I wanted by going up in RPS. I definitely could, but on both counts, on either 3 or 2. But do I want to do that? I don't know. I'd have to check with cooling. Like, I want to get right to the limit of cooling. So I'm gonna go ahead. I gotta go on coffee break here. So what I'll do is let's do this. Mercedes. All right, that's the Mercedes 190. Let's go ahead and I'm gonna save it. It's gonna end up being my own brand, but I like to at least start off with this. I don't know. Maybe it has to be a... No, I don't know if it has to be a real car. I think it does. I have to double check the rules. All right, so there's the Mercedes. Let's see if I have my centrifuge. I'll put it on the centrifuge. So centrifuge is how I test cooling when I'm AFK. So... Again, this is why another reason why I test everything in the arid biome too. Is it you test it in the arid biome, you're at the max heat you're gonna get. So it's and your CG is way low right there, dude. You are okay. Let's go. I don't know what the car weighs either. What's the car weigh? 480-ish about. I'll measure it in a second here. Let's see what it weighs. We're at 884. $491 the car weighs. Okay, 491 is what the car weighs. Doesn't have to be perfect, but it's gonna be close. 491. That's going to be iffy on that micro. I'll move that. Oh, you're going to be a pain in the ass, aren't you? 491. All right, let's see. All right, let's see. 491 plus 166. Looking for 657. 657. All right. That's too much. Close enough. All right. So there's our counterweight. Go get the Mercedes. I want to hook this as close to the CG as possible so it doesn't rock and roll it, which was like somewhere right around that neighborhood right there. All right, there's the centrifuge. I'll set this up. We'll try to do an overheat test. What the fuck? How did that not get merged? I didn't merge it. All right, let's merge it. And then I didn't hook up. Let's just do it real quick here. I'm just here. Let's do a constant on. And then I'm just going to turn the radiator on again. I'm just testing if this is going to overheat. So let's give it the best chance. Do not overheat. How did that get so high? What can I drop it down by? 2 blocks? All right, 2 blocks. Oh, stop it. Gotta be obnoxious, huh? There we go. All right, centrifuge is all set up. Let's go ahead and run it. And I'm going to go use the facilities, get a coffee. What is going on here? Stop. I'm get fucked up in the car. What's the fucked up in the car now? Huh, what happened? I hooked something up wrong. I just reattached a bunch of stuff, so let's see. Exhaust is good. That's good. The air looks fine. What happened here? I'll be back. All right, I'm back. Let's quickly catch up on chat. How's it going there, Dell? Hello, hello, hello. Good to see you, Dell. Yeah, a little break, doing some other some car stuff. Let's see, when was that message? Oh, a little while ago. How's it going there, Variante? How are ya? How's it going there, Paul? How are ya? Yeah, I had to switch the brake screen because the car is not running. So I'll put it on. I gotta go get food in a second, so I'm gonna put it on anyway. But I need to get the car running, so I changed it over. Let me stand by. I gotta write a quick message here. Alright, what's this message I'm getting pinged here? Why am I being pinged? Why am I being pinged? It's probably... Yeah, it's just Paul's comment about the, about why people put negative ratings on stuff. Like, a lot of times, like, I don't know. I have my own suppositions, but, like, part of it is, like, there's a part of the people who've been drawn into this game who don't care to build anything. And if they have to expend any sort of energy... They have to expend any sort of energy to actually, like do anything. They, I can't spend all that time doing it. And so I think that's probably likely what it is. They're like, I have to go watch a video that's more than 5 minutes long to get this to work. And so I think that's probably that crew that kind of leaves a lot of negative stuff. Leaves negative reviews. Okay, so the car's running. Let's see what, I might have deleted something when I... went off. So that's the one. That's the latest 190. Grab the centrifuge. All right, where is? Let's see. Bring in the new 190. The one I just checked there 2 seconds ago. Should be able to add this right on. I don't know what the dealio is. And then let's go ahead and 6. We'll make 6 right here. It's gonna go to the radiator. Check all the electricity, should be good. Let's spawn it and see if the if this is a problem now. Maybe that got turned up. It is. Max power's on. That's why. No fucking wonder. Trying to fight it. It's supposed to be on a bearing. All right, there we go. That would do it. Can't see what gear I'm in. I'm gonna have to leave it in 7th. That's alright. That's my centrifuge for testing out cooling for cars. Let's put myself here. There we go. Alright, I'll be back. I'm gonna go and I gotta get my food. Yeah, the windshield's a little bit iffy. I gotta attach it. Yeah, don't need too much safety. Get high enough, I can get in there. No, you bitch. Grab the seat. Oh, you bitch. Ah, I must add on that one. Try the center pivot method. Oh my god, I'm gonna get nauseated. Alright, let's grab the regular 190. Let's just drive across the island. We didn't catch on fire yet, so let me check all the settings. So I don't have a cooling starter bat. So what I could do is, for now, I'm just gonna turn on the fan when I get in the car. Usually I wait till it's over 100 before it turns on the fan, but I'll do that. Let's go for a drive. We'll go across the island. I just put it on the centrifuge there, Jacob, just to test out temperature. Thought I increased this gauge to 1500. I did. Okay, it goes higher than that now. All right, 1600. It needs to go to them. Go the old cross-continent drive here. Check my settings. Vehicle damage is on. Engine overheating is on. Okay. So there's honor. So we're like only less than 2 miles an hour slower than with the 3-cylinder, with the 2-cylinder normally aspirated, so, or the 2-cylinder super. So I think I like the 2-cylinder super. Like, the temp is not coming up at a crazy rate. The fan is on currently. We'll see what happens. The steering's pretty well dialed in. I want it to be a little bit jerky like this, so that, again, it's supposed to be a race version, and I don't want to make them too different. And what I'll probably do is I'll actually probably leave the seats in for the race version. And then, I don't know, I might take it out, put a roll cage in, but we'll see. You know, so I'm starting with the sedan version. I want the sedan version to be capable, you know, anyway. And then what I'll probably do is the sedan version, I will just down the RPS. So you see, because of the fins, and I don't mean Finnish people, that goes over the tracks there, no problem, doesn't get upset. It's good weight. It is a good good center of gravity, so it doesn't try to nose down and bang off the bumper. It is a hard axle. I'm not... Theoretically, I could probably put suspension in there. I don't know if you're a fan of suspension. Front suspension for bridges could be alright, but especially for the race car, I don't want it to slack. Generally, I like the shape. I like the long Mercedes nose on it. So we're up to 72 degrees. We'll see where it gets. Yeah, and then the regular road version, all I'll do is drop the RPS on. I'll leave this because the gearbox has to be the same. I think he said there could be different ratios, but I'm not retuning the gearbox for that reason. I'll just down the max RPS on it. Alright, so they were up to 75, and it's reasonably slow climbing at the moment. I might even put a 45 windshield on this. Give it that sleek look. I don't know. We'll see. Might put a 45 windshield on it. I think the Mercedes has a very sloped windshield, so 45 might even fit it better. Yeah, we're only at 78 degrees. I've been full throttle the entire time. Yeah, we've been going 140 kilometers an hour the whole way. We're about 90 probably. Yeah, it's a little bit, you see it's a little bit jerky left, right, and that's, again, race cars are going to be like that. You got to get them where they can upset the chassis a little bit to get it to turn. Too stable, it's not going to be able to go around a race course, you know. It's going to go wide on every turn. Yeah, steering stability is doing a good job. Like, I haven't had any tires, like, the grip, there's no grip on these tires. Well, there's grip, but there's one grip. And I haven't even put on high grip tires. It has standard grip tires. If I wanted to go faster, like we have oodles of grip here. I have no problem with grip. I could go to high speed tires if I want to get a little more speed. And if I had any grip problems, I'd go to high grip tires. So could do that without having to change it. I am gonna probably have to slow down for the bridge, but I don't think Big Man's going over bridges. And again, it's supposed to be, it's a slammed race car. You go over bumps, expect to hit the bottom anyway. There's 80 something degrees. Real nice low center of gravity in this, so like I didn't really have any fear this was going to tip over. It's got a pretty low center of gravity. This bridge, I got to probably slow down a little bit when I go over it. I think this is one of the ones with a bump. So I haven't lifted yet. This one, I don't think oh shit, getting a little squirrely there. Steering stability helps there. A little bit of a lift, just a tiny lift on that one. Go over the bridge here to the left. Oh shit, didn't see the road turn that much. That's a bump here. I'm going to take this one a little bit quiet. Yeah, we banged it on that one. Again, you know, it's got a nice 8-speed transmission. You need to shift gears. It's got a small motor. It's kind of its job. Going the right way. Yeah, that's right. I could have bypassed that way, but whatever. We'll go this way. Yeah, I'm stress testing it right now. We're down to 72 degrees. Those couple lifts dropped our temp by a lot, so. Yeah, which you figure you're not pinned the whole way through a race unless it's a big, big oval. I think the low path's, I don't know. No, this is the right one. I haven't been over here in a while. Kind of hairy over here. Yep, that's right. All right. Yeah, again, it's like you'll get people complaining about like, I can't drive on the roads in stormworks. You can. You just have to build your cars right. And I get it, but that's part of the rewarding part of the game is to learn how to do these things correctly. You spend 5 minutes on a build and it doesn't work perfectly. That's to be expected. And the kind of the fun part about it is getting better. But cat's drinking my water again. Why do you insist on that? Hey, you have a cat fountain. I don't drink out of your cat fountain. Why are you in my water, sir? That's a small bump. We're good on that one. So like there, I had to downshift 3 gears to get back up because, again, we got a tiny little motor. Like the gearbox, responsive. Up, a little bit. A little squirrely there. Don't go over. Like, look at it. See how resilient it is to like rolling? It does not want to roll. I've got a lot of vehicles that would have been outside. Would have had to get the crane out. Hire Rasmus. Now he's a crane expert to pick us up. Like temp, 69 degrees there, giggity. So I don't think we're not gonna have any cooling problems with this. So I probably can even, I might leave the fan just on when the engine starts. It's just kind of pedantic to go into do it at 100. No reason to do it. It's like people, I've seen people recently being like, you can't cool any engines. Yeah, you can. Especially a car is reasonably easy because you lift. Plane, boat, you don't lift. But again, heat sinks work. Somebody said heat sinks don't work recently. It's like I've got heat sinks in the fishing boat. They work. I've got heat sinks. Well, Tethys is steam, but it's still, I still need to do the condensers. But I use heat sinks in that. A bunch of my other boats use heat sinks. That's what I'm using now for instead of raw water cooling, which again is realistic. That's what you would use IRL. Is you'd use heat sinks. You wouldn't be putting all that salt in your engine. Yeah, so we're not gonna have any overheating problems. Big Man's not gonna run these for 40 minutes a piece either to get them out. So like a normal run, you're gonna have no problems. You find a long enough straightaway, you don't have to lift your foot off the accelerator. You might get it up there, but probably unlikely anyway. And like I've had it pinned most of the time here, and anytime I have to lift, it gives me enough respite. It drops by like 15 degrees. There's a bump. There we go. Then downshift, you can get the revs up again, and then upshift. People act as though a manual transmission, like you don't have to do any clutch work. This is already a semi-auto system. The clutch is all done for you. Some of the clutch finesse is the most difficult part of a manual. Probably it's a little bit joyful here in the turns, but like maybe a tiny bit of weight shift forward, but I don't know. I kind of like it being playful. Rather the car be playful than boring and just understeer all day long. So, like, it's easy to tell what speed you should be taking your turn. You just keep that gear coming down until your revs are back in the range they should be. I don't have any brakes. I do have brakes. The brakes are on there. Okay. Brakes are on there. All right, so that's not bad. We're already down to 67 degrees as soon as I took my foot off of it. So yeah, we're not gonna have no cooling problems. Yep. Rasmus knows how to drive the crane. He's now the crane bitch. As they say, be careful getting too good at something, then they'll want you to do it all the time. But yeah, so this car is coming along nicely. Oh, give me that. Give me all the bases there, son. I put the brake on. Oh, come on. Grab the car, you dickhead. Gotta be close to the spawn zone. There we go. Work on it here for a little while. Oh, stop. Problem is that's a 5 bang, so I'm gonna try to see. Might like the regular slope window a little bit more anyway. What's that gonna do there? What does that not like? Doesn't like something. Oh, come on. Really hitting the steering wheel on that one? It might be. I'm going to put a stretch windshield on there anyway, so it's not going to interfere, but might do a regular. Alright, Symmetry, nobody asked for you. XML that glass. Just eating some. Be a little quiet while I'm eating. Alright, let's look for the windy. Window corner full small? No. No. That's the one. Did I save it? I did. Okay. Nope, wrong way. There we go. Piece of piss right there. Piece of piss. Yeah, I like the slope of windshield better. Where's the grab? There it is, right there. Yeah, I like the posts here. I don't know. Let's see. Sometimes I don't like too much XML and I'll just go without. Buddy, why are you dancing on me, cat? Why can't you just sit still, buddy? Sit still for me, buddy. Nah. I'll just change that glass up later if I like, but... I also like to limit my XMLing. Oh, whatever. It's close enough. All right, let me bring up my reference material here. So that's the Civi version there. Spoiler's a placeholder. It's slammed to the ground. Let's see what I can do. Get the black to be a little bit. Trying to play with the colors here and see where we're at. Accidentally did that. Let's see. It does not have any X. Like this one's grayed out. This is more what I'm going for is the grayed out version. Then we'll make a colorful, racy version of it. My mic is a tad quiet. Is anyone else having a problem, or is it just the one person? Again, we gotta check with everybody because usually it's one person has a problem. I'm at -15, which is YouTube standard, so. Anyone else having a problem with my mic or no? It's got an inline 4 anyway, so I got an inline 2 in there. Yep, no other complaints from anybody on anything there, King Stallion. Just turn up your side. forget if I gotta look at the rules, see if he wants it so that it is a real car or not. Can't remember. See what it looks like painted out there. Oh baby, it's a midnight special right there. It's gonna need some detail. The glass doesn't offend me. I gotta work on getting the paint textured. This, like a dark color like this, is gonna need a lot of texturing to not look like just miserable. All right. Yeah, so we got a bunch of people saying the music's fine, or the audio's fine. Yeah, you can always change it on your own end. Like, for example, if the music was super loud and I'm quiet, then that needs to be changed. But I'm literally over -15, which for most YouTube and Twitch, it's -15 is the standard. So, and I've got -45 on the music. So, what does the IRL car have? IRL car has an i4. Let me look at the displacement. 2.4 liter. So it's not a screaming big. All right, so we got to texture this up, or else it's gonna look wank. Let's see. Let's go up another 10. So I'd like it to be dark, but it's got to be way textured if it's not gonna look wank. So. I'm trying to get a little silver in there. All right, and then I gotta start bringing in some color here. So let's go 56. Let's go 50s on this. That'll be our low color. But yeah, it's got to get some texture, else it's gonna be whack. Not gonna look good without any good texturing in there. So I almost got like a little bit of gold in there. All right, and then we'll grab this. All right, and then let's go. Symmetry on, symmetry's on. That's too much. It's changing it up a little bit too much. It's browning it too much. That's a little bit cleaner maybe of a color. Let's see. It's green. It's too green. That new color's better, I think. See if I can get black to be that shiny. I don't think I can get the black to be all that shiny. Let's go 30s on these. See if I can brighten it up just a little bit. Black's tough. Tough to get look right. $37 there. That's probably not too bad. Let's look at that. Starting to get in the right neighborhood there. Let's try doing some highlight, low light, see what happens. All right, let's go high in the highlights. Let's go 57. 57. Yeah, we need some highlights on this bad John to kind of straighten it out a little bit. Let's go 5 more. Check the contrast on that. There, that's starting to brighten up there and start to get a little contrast on it. This is dark on the front. That needs to be picked up a little bit. Starting to get a little bit of detail on the paint there. Let's go, what are you at there? You are currently there. Let's go 60, let's go 70s on you. Yeah, that brightens up that nose a little bit. I don't think I missed this corner, but it looks missed. No, I definitely didn't miss the corner, but I gotta brighten that up even more. Go 85s. There you go, that corner brightened up nicely there. Yep, it's looking all right. Yeah, probably. You know, anytime people start talking about a car, it's gonna be classic or whatever. Everybody goes out and buys it. Okay. Yeah, it's almost the same, yeah. Gotcha. Super 54 is there, hello. It's Alistair on a different account, coming in and thieving. Alright, there we go. Alright, see what this John looks... I gotta open a window. Let's do some doors. Alright, doors. Let's see. What's the floor pan there? Pretty low. Alright. I gotta put, this is gonna be a, could be a coupe, but the real one's a 4-door, so. Might do 2s, I don't know. Might do 1s, I'm just thinking to do 1s. Ah, symmetry's off, you prick. Ah, symmetry's off. Of course, I missed the toggle, too. You suck so bad. Get there. Get you. Jesus Christ. There we go. Come on, dude. There we go. Let's merge these suckers up. Fucking symmetry, man. I get on a bad thing where I keep swapping it and I keep forgetting to swap it back. It's real obnoxious real fast. Okay, where can you go to there? Let's get rid of that. I really'd rather not, so... Where's the bench so the seat go up? Seat bench is right there. Okay. What are you hitting? Oh, the top of the seat. That'll be the trunk, likely. And then, yeah, that'll be the trunk. These doors in the back would be a pain in the arse. They can only go up to here, but let's see, where's the ass? And that actually is not too bad. I'll make these higher doors on the fronts too. Short doors. Now, let's do that. Okay, I gotta pick that up. gift. I have a gift. Balls in this up. That hinges off. That one will move up and forward. Can I fit there? Should be able to. I might change the texture line there and there. Let's see. Give this a little bit more flash, I think, if I do this. Just go one more on the front. Yeah, I think that gives it a little bit more flash. And let's go. That lets me put a little bit of color change on it too. A little bit of shadow on there. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if I like the more boxed or not. It's hard to tell with this color. Oh, you're just laying on the street, aren't you? Did I not move this friggin' door up? They're still too low. Those are two in line. This one is ballsed up. All right. Yeah, shading helps. Like, you know, if you look at a spot and it's looking too dark, you can brighten it up. Yeah, see, I like the slam look. I don't know. I think I'm going to go back to square. I think square was speaking to me better. Yeah, I think square was, it's very low car. And so that really works. Yeah, it's supposed to feel like a big sedan, so I kind of like the way that feels. Yeah, I think I like squared off better. One trick you can kind of use to help when you hit bridges and stuff is you cut those and then you put in wedges. And so the wedge has less of a collision on it. So you go like that. You can't see it, but it less likely to get broken. Let's make this up a little bit. There we go. Go put it in the light, see what it looks like. Very docile, easy to drive, but still fun. You can still whip it around. Try to see what might have to. It's like it's coming out awfully dark. I need a little bit of brightness on it. I'll bring everything up a little bit. We'll try to go up 10s on it. Let's play with that, see what I can get to on that. It's coming in dark. Let's go right to 50s. I can't get the shine that a black would have. And then you are, say 40s maybe. All right, and then let's go ahead, we'll grab this again. Do another 10 on this. 60, 60, 60. All right, you are gonna get that there. And probably we'll grab that, we'll go in 75 maybe on the tops. And then I'll probably hit this with a 75 as well. A little bit more brightness out of this. You might go even higher. Let's go 85, 85, 85. Yeah, that looks. That's better. Like that starts to shine up top now. Corners are starting to shine out really nicely now. These top two are shadowed. They should be bright. So these two are shadowed. Those should be bright. So let's go way up on those as well. Let's go to like 115. I want these shining. There we go. Let's try that. Yeah, there we go. Now the corners are shining like they should. So kind of get a little glisten off of it. This should probably shine too. Yeah, this angle here should shine, but not quite as much. So let's go ahead and drop it. 105s on here. And then do that. There we go. That looks funky. Yeah, that's funky. Just the corners were good. That's too much. I don't know where I was on that. Let's go 80s on these. Yeah, the corners should shine. That's fine. Not good. It's not too bad. All right, let's work on the trunk. It's got this friggin' wing on it, so I gotta do glass. I have a tiny little trunk if I do that. That's what I'm worried about. See how the lines look. It's already got pretty good slope back on it. I don't want to go tighter than that, so. That's a micro in there anyway for now, so I can't screw with that yet. Could go to there, max. Okay. Double check all the measurements too, make sure we're not over on anything. Let's see what we got. If there's any Mercedes 190 interior picks here. Don't see any interior. It's got all looks like black in there. I think I'm gonna do red in the interior. Red or some sort of color. You can see how bright that is on there, but yeah, see it's all blacked out. I think I'm gonna do like a red or tan or something in there, something with a little bit of contrast because it's gonna be way too dark. All right, let's what do I have for like tan? Try to tan this bitch out a little bit. Mercedes always had wood dashes back in the day. Can you possibly let me paint what I'm trying to paint, you scumbag? Go. Now it's got moves in. What's under this? Under here. That should be able to move. Not gonna do it, huh? I need to move. No, that did it. All right. Paint block there. Just I need browner. We need for doors. This door here needs to be controlled. There we go. Got another door in. Fix this one here in a second. Let's do it now. Screw it. Nope. Do this color, thanks. Ah, you bastard, you bastard. There we go, look at that. I like that. That's not really digging on it yet, but we'll see how it comes out. I can swap it though, so it's swappable. Headliner, go light on. Oh, stop. Do that maybe. Stop hitting random shit. Thank you. Try to get some contrast in here, seeing the rest of it's like super dark. Let's jump in that, see how the colors feel. So I can always swap them as necessary, but liking it. That'll do it. That'll do it. That works. I think that works. All right. The paint's a little bit better now. It's not so dark. Lifted the shadows, put some good contrast. You see the light starting to dance off the highlighted spots because I got them bright enough. They're doing that. We're gonna put some more chrome. We're gonna put chrome rims on it. There we go. It's fun to drive. I can kind of squirrel it around the turns as necessary. Let's catch up on some chat here. He didn't need them. He wanted some systems, so like I'll read what it says, but you know, I'm also doing a 1990 car, so it's not going to have so much stuff. But, you know, I'll see what I put in on there. I've got plenty of time for that. He goes, examples of some cool systems you could add. Note, these systems do not need to be in the touring car nor on the homologation car, but are a nice touch. So, cruise control, maybe. Reverse cameras, no. Automatic indicators, no. Automatic lighting, probably seatbelt dings and lighting when they come on. You're not getting automatic lightings in a 1990s car. Parking sensors, not no 1990s car. So I keep them period correct too, so it's not gonna get stuff that it wouldn't have on the real version. Let's see if my chrome is too bright for the wheels. Yeah. Probably a touch bright. Oh, stop it. Oh, stop it. Let's go ahead and let's 219. Let's go down 20s on them. I didn't even see what that one was. Shit. That's still too much. That's better. All right. See how those, yeah, that's good. See what the grill looks like on this. Why do I have to click everything twice, Google? I hate that. Big, just tall bumper. It's got a middle grill, middle chromed out grill. Okay, yeah, it's got a middle chromed out grill is pretty much about it. All right, so we'll work on the grill. Headlights. What do I gotta do if I do that with the headlights? Let's see. I'm trying to grab this. It's got big doofy old headlights too. Might go singles. I'll probably go singles on the lights maybe, and then I don't know, man. The bumper's tall. Drag that over there so you can see. Do the same as this wheel color here. Ba-ba-ba-da. No thanks. Go darker on that. I don't know. I want that shined. Let's go there up on shine there. Go darker on that. That's better. Try and go the negative space on this, which is kind of tough. All right, let's see. I guess if I want to square this hood even more. Double the bumper. I don't. Yeah, I might. No, let's play with it a little bit. Kinda like. I might want to square this hood. Let's save it real quick and then I'll play with that hood. Let's get up a chat. It goes 140 kilometers an hour. See you later, Rasmus. Are you looking at chat? Yeah, right now. I might square this bitch off. That might look good. Yeah, it's beefing it up. That beefs. It puts beef on this bed, Johnny. Might leave the front squared and then go 4 bangs on the sides. Yeah. That's it. Okay. All right, let's go back. I don't have to redo a bunch of the shading. Okay, there we go. That will stay. That will go. That can get a grill rise if I do that, and then bumper there. So that's what I'm gonna do. Because I think the grill goes with the hood on this one. So let's raise this grill up. Not that much. See what I want to do with this. Goes just to the south of the lights. That's where that goes. I guess I want to do the bumper. I do like it squared off though. Yeah, that looks. Oh, stop. Oh yeah, I like the squared off hood. I gotta change the color here. Most it's gonna be funky. But... No, stop. Yeah, that's more murk. The bumper is very tall. It's gonna get a double bumper. Got a very tall bumper on it. It's gonna look weird, I think, if I try to angle the. No, I don't know, man. That kind of looks exactly like it is. So let's go back. Let's angle this bumper up. It looks almost identical to how it is. It's got a little bit of an angle, certainly not 45, but it's got some angle on it there. Kind of almost getting a Bentley feel on some of this. Must be like window framing the top of it, or door framing it rather. Problem is that it's white as hell on there. Yeah, see, I can't do the edge. Can't color the edge, which sucks. With this bumper here. Could raise the bumper, which would make some stuff easier, but I don't know if I want to do that either. Yeah, the higher bumper makes it a little bit easier for getting over stuff. Just wish I could color that edge. Kind of gives it a little bit of zhuzh here. Might go top line, bottom line. I don't know. See how this looks. Looks beef. It's kind of more what I'm looking at. Oh yeah, baby. I'm gonna split it, I think. So what we'll do is I will grab you off, sir, madam. See how that looks. Alright, so I don't want to double it, but what I will do is slope the bottom. That will make it better on the bumps. It almost has a splitter on the bottom, so I'm trying to think how I can get a splitter effect on the bottom. Cat's like, stop moving around, Dad, I hate it. Stop moving around, Dad, I hate it. Ooh, that might be what we're doing here. This is looking sweet. Oh yeah, that's the business there. Might flip it one more time, but I think that is the business there. Yeah, it's gonna get flipped because that's like the picture I'm looking at. It has, it's got an indent right there, so I'm gonna leave that indented like that. But I like that bumper. Yeah. That looks good. I'm gonna probably door color those. Let me fix that. Get these painted up. They should be pitch black anyway. What's the additive? Oh yeah, they're pre-pitched. I like that beak on it now. It's got a good beak on it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That should hit the bumps going over the bridges much better. Let's go bang a bridge bump and see what happens. Yeah, I'm looking at chat there. It's just if I take too many breaks building, I don't get any building done. So usually take little breaks. Check chat. Let it accumulate a little. It's tough to try to read it while I'm driving, which is always a problem. I'm really liking the look of it now. It's looking boss sucker. Looking like the front looks good. The spoiler's just a placeholder spoiler. It's probably gonna get a door frame spoiler. Actually, it's gonna get a fin spoiler. It's got a real thin Big John. So I think I'm gonna probably put high-speed tires on this. I'm not wanting for grip. I have no grip problems. Again, the tires aren't even gripped on this. Again, so much of people like squealing their tires all the time. Here's a big bump, we'll see. I don't mind the jump. It was the explosion that I was looking for. So there's no damage, so that's fine. I don't mind the jump. Might put some front suspension on, might not. Usually it ruins my race cars putting suspension on. So just testing it out there. Easy to recover, no problems. Let's see if we get a Northern Lights tonight. Yeah, especially like if I'm doing something technical where it's really I have to pay attention, I can't be in chat too much or else I can't get my technical shit done. So I'm liking the look of this car a lot. Like, see, this is what the steering stability system does. So, like, you know, it's very, very super simple, and it helps you overcome that. Damage is on, as you can see. No damage yet. So the new bumper fixes that. The back bumper is going to get that sort of treatment, a little bit different, maybe a little bit more square in the back. And then lights are going to go back up a little bit. All right, good. So no damage on the bumper on that one. All right, so I might chuck some. I have space for suspension, and I might chuck that in. Let's. I usually hate the suspension. Let's save this. I'm liking this, so I want to get a good save on it. Let's work the back. Let's fix some of these colors that are bonkers. Do you cut and up? I'm gonna pull the front bumper and then edit. I want it to look a little different. I want it to be completely symmetrical. Actually, that's pretty goddamn gorgeous, symmetrical too. But what I think I'm gonna do is I think I'm gonna cut this as a square it off a little bit more, like that. There we go. That's gonna be squared off a little bit more into this, and then that will get a U. Like that. There we go. Let's go get the wheel well colors in there. How the hell did that just change color? Okay. There we go. Color you up there, wheel well. You're good. Bumper under color is going to get wheel well there, and then Za. Alright, and then you can go side panel color there. Alright, good. Let's fix up. We had some coloration problems here. That was good. Those are done now. Okay, you need to be... So that's got to stay the same. This can be different, though. Excuse me, pardon me. Right there. Let's go symmetry there. You need to be there. You need to be there, there, and then Za. Did I get you? I got you, I think. Yeah, okay, good. So we'll work that spoiler. That spoiler was just kind of a looking at it type of spoiler, type of dealie. All right, whatever this color is here, I need to make sure that's in the top there. It is. Okay, good. Bellissimo. All right, good. It's got that big Mercedes hood. I'm trying to think what I want to do here. I might futz with this. I don't know. Well, might leave it too. I don't mind having the windows like that. I'm not a freak when it comes to that. Let's see. Got side. Okay, it goes sideways into the spoiler. So let's try the spoiler here and see what I can work that I don't hate. Rather not XML it if I can avoid it. It's going to be too short and too tall. Give me this color, please. Thanks. No color swap, thanks. Okay. I'm loading that. Trying to see how it's got a tall ass spoiler, man. It's thin, very thin, so I decide if I want to try to door frame it. I don't think it's gonna look good if I door frame it, so. No, it's too thick. I'm gonna have to go like that. That's not too bad. It's not terrible. I'll probably fin it with, I'll probably do an XML fin on it. That's probably what I'm gonna end up doing. Thinning that out's important. Let's see, what do we get for fins here? Let's see. Let's see, what do we run here? Problem is I gotta make sure these fins aren't lifting the ass up of the car either, so that's kind of a pain in the ass to do. Make sure they're actually not finning too much. What's the measure on here? What are you talking about? 7. Use 3 bangers on it. Yeah, it's gonna have to be that side. One by 3, that's too big. I'll see if I have to feed this a signal. It's gonna want to be the same as the other ones, so. Okay. Save that. All right, not definition. Where's fin? Steering stability controller? Nay. God damn it. I'm gonna call everything fin now. Door. Going up. There's fin small right there. All right. Let's control Z that. Likelihood I get this on the first try is very small. Ah, took the wrong fins, you bastardo. It screwed these, right? Which ones did it do? I see nothing changed. One of them's fat. I think the front ones are fat. Yeah, front ones went fat, so that's not the right. Okay, and then that one went fat. God damn it! All right, I gotta fix that. Let's delete you. Let's just delete out all the fins and do them one at a time here. So it's, or do two at a time. So it's easy. I shouldn't have done all that. Let's go back. Delete you. I can fix you later. Delete you. I can fix you later. Okay, good. Might get rid of the ones in the back there anyway. These are backwards anyway. What the fuck? Let's see. See if I can get these in where the knit's supposed to be. Okay, it's not going. Yeah, that's going right there. Okay. Alright, let's find fin small. There is fin small right there. Alright. So let's make that a 3. Make that a 3. And then let's see. Let's try this one. And then that could be the other one too. So let's save that. Alright, good. So we're getting there. If I go another 1, they'll stick over a little bit, but that's going to be all right, I think. You know what I might do? Let's do this. Let's cut you, grab you, cut you, move you in, grab you, cut you, move you in, grab one of the. I think that's not too bad with if I put a pyramid in there. I think that's pretty good. Yeah, I think sweatback's all right. Try that, and then we'll increase the size again. Because they are like this IRL, they're right across. So let's increase the size again. I'll save that. There's control fin right there. So I did 3. Let's do. There we go. So it's probably a little fat on, a little bit fat now. Let's see what they look like with pyramids in them. Yeah, a little bit of a sweep on them. It's not bad. Looks a little funky, but whatever. Do I have anything that can better attach to that? I could go up double fins on that to do it. Yeah, I could go up on these fins here and do it. Alright. So let's go back in there. Let's go... Where's the other fin small? Let's just take this fin small all the way to there. Control C, U. Let's go to replace that. And I want to change it to... I'm going to make this one a -3. I don't want them so thick. And then this is going to go to a 5. All right. 0 replace balls. All right. That's not what I wanted. Oh, you suck. Let's see. Fine, next. Just give me the fucking fin small, you dickhead. All right. There's 1? What the fuck? There's fin small then. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Highlight. Right where I highlight there. Windows or whatever program this is. Fin small, alright. There it is, right there. Right next door, and it won't, like, just move me over. Alright, that's money. Dollar bills right there. Alright, beautiful. And then I'm going to stretch out some fins. What's the height? 2 height? Alright, good. So those 2 are going in. Hell, just stop moving. All right. What did that do? That's okay. The first one's the widening. Probably do want it that wide. Let's make it, yeah, let's make it double. It doesn't need to be dummy thick. It just needs to be thick. Alright, there we go. That's what we want. A little bit thinner, and that's perfect. I'd probably put a little angle on it too, but I'd have to fuck with the numbers more. Alright, so that's what I went. 2, 3, and then one of these numbers is going to have to be, I forget which one's for angle, and I have to move it forward, so I'm just going to not worry about it right now. Fin small right there. 2, 3. Alright, that should finish that up. Yep, there we go. We have our spoiler. I'm digging it. And then because of the way I did these, I can kind of get in there and go back like that, which is good. I can actually go back with this, which is better. Because it actually goes into the material, so that's actually not too bad. Here we go. Pretty squared off in the back, though. I might just go with this one banger here. Try to get this black color for my. I've got. Oh, I accidentally got rid of the super dark black color, which fucking sucks. Whatever. I'm not gonna be able to get it back, so I'm not gonna worry about it. It's a pain in the ass when I do that. It's not the end of the world. The main reason I do that is so that I don't have to go and additive everything to get them toned back down. But it's not the end of the world. I think it's looking bomb. I didn't merge that up, did I? I did not. I did not. All right, where are you, there, guy or madam? You are right there, I believe. I wish I'd attached this first, but wish I'd put a helper block in here. It's gonna be this one. I can tell is gonna be a pain in the ass to attach to. So it's gonna be a pain in the ass to attach to. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to attach to this one. It should be right here. Oh, I thought I had it. I guess I friggin' didn't. Thought it should be right here. All right, I'll fix those in a second. Let's look them up. All right, here it is right here. Yeah, it's right there. All right. How did I have it again? Going towards the middle. Do I want that or do I want it the other way? Okay, let's try the other way. Let's try this anyway. That's not the right color either. It's not fucking helpful at all. Okay, good. Why did this not update? Did I save it? I don't think I saved it. There we go. It's a little excessively wide. Let's try to chop it just a hair. Let's go -4 on that. Come on, dude, where is it? It's gotta be this one over here. Yeah. There we go. All right, that trimmed it up nice. I think it's turned out pretty well. Nice and playful. But this is pretty damn good for a 2-cylinder engine, so. That's one thing I like with Big Man's challenges. By putting a lot of those restrictions in, it makes it a lot of fun to have to actually engineer the stuff. Like, yeah, if he's like, oh, it can be up to a 12-cylinder engine. That's like one thing I wish I had done on the Ultralight challenge was like, people started building like 12s and 8s and stuff, and I was like, I should have limited it to 2 or 3. Like 3 cylinders is about what you're going to be able to do on an Ultralight. Just because the propellers are oversized, I would love the devs to put out a smaller propeller. I'm going to hit that. Bingo. Front suspension, something I want to check on. Let's play with that. All right, good. So that's really, this is looking good. So let's grab that front suspension. See what I can do here. Where's the axle come in? Right there. Okay, so I got to be careful on this. It's not the end of the world. I can fit it in there, but I do have to work on it. So cut you, and then now you're gonna do pipe. Corner piece there. Reroute the axle a little bit. I'm really liking this car. It's coming along nicely. Let's take, yep, symmetry's off, so I need to have this one inverted because of the left wheel. And this one can be normal. Alright, you should be 1 1/4. Let's see, where's your 1 and I think, did I make them 1 1/4? I did make them 1 1/4. Alright, they're 1 1/4. Let's go high speeds on these. I don't think we need the grip. But this has no grip whatsoever. And then let's grab the paint off of these. Try to get, that's probably on additive still. Yeah, it's still on additive. Give me the paint. My God. Give me the paint, you fucker. Why do you not want to grab the paint, you scumbag? Let's see, can you grab other paint? Yeah, you can. Grab the wheel paint, you dickhead. Alright. Good night. I'm even clicking on it. You can see I deleted the fucking block. Why? I want to grab this paint color. Why won't you grab this paint color? Are you playing with me or what the fuck? Jesus Christ. Why want to grab that paint color? I don't even know. All right. Try to remember where these were. Symmetry's off, of course. This is shit. This suspension's gonna be balls. I gotta run a negative on this left. I hate having to do that. I hate having to do that. That sucks. All right, whatever. Using 9 million. I just don't run suspension. All right, let's go into the steering stability controller. Do I have a node I can run? No, I don't. Yes. I'm running speedo out of this. I gotta put a. I gotta run a negative to the left wheel, and this is full. What I'll do is I'll run one of the ones in the back seat because I've duplicated this up. So what I'm gonna do is I'll run physics sensor up to the back seat. There's my variable brake right there. I'll put an inversion on this. See how we like this suspension here. wheel. I definitely need to work on damping, but... And do we have steering? Apparently we do. The left is steering, the right is what? Oh yeah, I didn't hook the right up at all. Okay, that will do it. Steering stability right there. Steer, you go there. Variable brakes, where you at there, guy? Variable brakes. All right, that's done. Let's work on some numbers here. So let's see, stiffness. Let's see. I want that to be high speed. High speed. All right, let's see. Let's go to 60s. Let's up the damping to 50. I don't want it to sit too high either. Yeah, see, it's drop the stiffness and increase the damping, I guess. Good theoretical. Ooh, that's slammed now. It was at 40 last time. Let's just do like, let's keep it at 40 and run just the higher damping. There we go. All right. Let me catch up a chat here. Yep, Pat Surdays. Yeah, that's a good one. Good. Lost some grip with pulling these on high speeds. See what our top speed is. Like, if it's negligible, I'm gonna go back to grip tires. Yeah, we're getting an extra like 8 kilometers an hour, and we're greasy. So I don't like the greasiness of it. Let's go grips on these. Actually, I didn't even have high grips. I had all rounds. Let's put all rounds back on. I'm going to keep the rear axle stiff. So this is going to be the regular car, and then the race car will probably do... definitely get a different paint job, be more bright paint job, and it will end up, might pull the seats out, and we'll go, oh, Jesus Christ. Do not like the sprung tires at all. Steering stability control is fucked up right now. Yeah, it's ballsed up. Let's go back to the way it was. Again, I very rarely like to have any sort of suspension. Like, the only thing that I want suspension for is when I try to go over the bridges. That is literally it. And generally for myself, I just slow down before I go over the bridges. There are some vehicles I'll run it, but for the most part, nay. Alright, so we're getting a little stutter on that, so let's go in here and engine idle's at 6, clutch is at 6. Let's make that 7 and 7. So again, those numbers are all there to be tweaked. So, like, the engine does not rev up high enough when we try to go, so you just rev it up higher. So we got a little stutter there. Let's fix that. 8. Tiny little stutter there. Let's go. Leave it at idle at 8, and let's let the clutch go in at 10. Be a little bit delayed, but shouldn't take long for it to get up and revs anyway. There we go, back to being stable. Like, you know, race cars have really stiff suspension for a reason as they get unsettled. Yeah, I don't want the chassis getting unsettled. I want the chassis to be nice, rock solid. Like, we know this is a bad bump, so literally slow down a little bit, like not even that much. And then drop 3 gears and we're off again. So it's back to all-around tires. Plenty of grip with all-around tires. Doesn't feel greasy. Good balance of playfulness and stability on it. What I'll probably do is redo these lights here a little bit. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, thank you there, Snack Gaming. Thank you. Yes, 2-cylinder modular. 2-cylinder modular in there. Let's see, what was I doing? Lights. All right, so the Merc has more squared out lights. If I can get a rear view of it, let's see. Do they have any tail light views of this sucker? I don't think they do. Like literally nobody's showing these tail of it. Let's see. Tail lights. Yep, squares. Okay, they're squares, so I'm gonna fix these up to be squares. Give me paint, thanks. If I could draw a straight line to save my life, we were in real good shape here. Oh, stop. Alright, there we go. That's the new Merc lighting on there. And let's see if I have any side lighting to this. No side lights on this. I might get rid of those. I'll leave them on. Screw it. They're very big squares, though. I might. Let's delete them. Delete those. Oh, additive paint. Piss off. There we go. Get that in there. All right, good. And then let's square this up. Don't do that. Let's see. I need to get those darker. What did I hit that I just hit something there? No, alright, I didn't make a mark. Alright, good. Additive, please. Additive, yeah, additive's fine. It's got a little bit of an angle, but it's not that bad. This one's fucked up. Let's see. There we go. The undercolor was screwy. Let's do like a real faint difference on these. That's too much. that set up there. Let's get these lights fixed. Electricity, let's do that first. Yeah, let's get these lights fixed. I want to check them out in the dark. I haven't even looked at them in the dark yet. Rear right directional. Okay, left directional. That's good. Brake lights. Brake lights are going to be these two. Right rear directional. What is that? Right directional. That goes there. Okay. And then reverse is going to be off of here. That goes to these two. Okay. Let's give it a look in the dark. Get a dome light at some point. Hazards, 4 is headlights. 5 is high beams. There's high beams, nice. And then, reverse. Go. Alright, good. Let's go. I gotta fix something's up here with this transmission. I don't think. Let's spawn it real quick. Let's go day. I think I've been able to move in neutral, so I gotta fix that. Yep, I can move in neutral, so I gotta fix that. That's reading, see-through, okay, what am I pulling? 25 as usual, 25, okay. Engine micro. Alright, so that is neutral there. Alright. And then 31 there. Alright, that works. So 31's the park brake. I gotta fix that. Okay, that's good. That should not be able to move in neutral now. Alright, I think I'm going to start the park brake on, so let's do that. Big man smart enough to figure that out. Actually, let me see. I don't think I have a node to put that on, so let me look. I do. I could put it off of the... Yep, I can do it off the transmission. Transmission has a space for that now, because I increased the transmission space. Alright. Park brake. So I'll make a park brake a release. Alright, so park brakes are released now. So it does show on the dash that the parking brake's on. I'm sure big man will figure it out. Then people just downvote it on when it goes in the workshop. Or, I can't get the parking brake off. Hey, you read the instructions? No. All right. So light on the dash says park brake, low volts, high engine temp. I'll put a shift light on the race version. That will be part of the feature on that. Get up to. I'll go 2,000 on that. Okay. TAC needs to go up to 2K. All right, 2K. Let's redo the electrical system here. And this is shaping up fast, so. And relay, where can you go, sir, madam? Right there is fine. All right, so the bat is going to go there, and then we have all the hot bust items. So that is detach everything from the battery. Let's detach everything from the battery. This is now hot bust, so hot bust goes to all the door items. All the doors are getting hot bust. You all get hot bust. What is that? Gearbox. That's part of the engine stuff. Radiator, that to starter. What are you? You are a physics sensor. You're going to go directly to that side there. You're going to the engine stuff, all the gears. That's good. Then you go there. Then you go. We'll just do that. That's fine. Lighting is on the hot bus. That goes there. All the lights should be connected. Now you put the fins back on. Underneath. Have to do that. Let's see. That's going to go there. That's pretty much it. It's pretty simple electrically. Let's save that. Okay, I need to hook up 6. It's going to go to the relay. I'll spare electricity. I'm going to try putting just fins in the front, see what happens. Because I have that big spoiler, I'm going to try to put the spoiler in there. That's just 2 fins back there, so. And we'll run those off the clutch. So let's get the electricity going there to here, and then right there and there. Okay. And I'm just going to run off the clutch here. So there's clutch. Clutch can go to these fins. Let's run it with all its spins. Make sure we can go full speed and we stay glued to the ground. We'll put some wind on to see how that behaves. Why is the space bar not working now? That's what I want. All right, let's see. Should be toggle. Park brake toggle. Okay, why does that not go off? You go to panel. You do go out to the panels. All right. See, where is that written for that? Oh, it's off of here. Okay. This right here. That goes there. Okay, that's why. Alright, so that should be good there. Now, the brake light was coming off when I went into first gear instead of when I removed the park brake. So that should actually be opposite because it's now parking brake release. Okay. Okay. So parking brake should be on when we get in there. It is. All right. Let's shut that off. Well, we can leave it on start. Shut the parking brake off. Now we can shift into gear. All right, so let's fix that clutch just a little bit. We're currently at what? 3.5. Let's make it 3. I just get that little bit of hesitation on start. Get rid of it. There we go, that fixed that. I'm interested to see everybody how everybody works with the small engine requirement. That's what makes a good challenge. Having some of those restrictions and actually like people take some time to figure it out. Like, you know, 'cause people like I got to do that more myself. People just like throw cylinders at everything as their solution. They like make a monster engine and everything, and that prevents them from having to make a gearbox. That prevents them from having to do a ton of stuff. And it's like, much rather see people like. That's really where you show your engineering prowess, is to be like, oh, I took this tiny little engine and made it work, you know, for the application I needed. Yeah, it's not bad for a little 2-cylinder engine. And then, you know, because you're using a 2-cylinder engine, it's going to rev up high. Because it revs up high, then you got to start, like, you have to cool properly. So you got to work on your cooling. And then, you might learn that cooling's not broken. You can actually cool the vehicle. Yeah, so stuff like that, I think, is very rewarding. Get people in the habit of actually doing that stuff. Yeah, so we're not we're at max speed. We're not having any problems. Let's kick some wind on. Oh, stop with the add-on editor. I'm running my seat. Get in your seat, dickhead. Alright, wind's coming from behind us. Let's not jump off the cliff. A little bit it's gonna blow us over a little bit, but probably blow over any friggin' car like that. That's kind of a hurricane winds. Where's the door handle? You got a door handle in this bitch? Where are you? Oh, it's right there. Come on. I can't crouch, so here. Let's get the fuck out. And then I'll worry about it outside. I'm trying to just run the door. Like, see, I can't stand here like this. So, it's more of a game thing than anything else. I still have the fins in the back? No, I don't. Okay, I was going to say, those wouldn't be helping me. Yeah, like the car is blowing outside too, so I'm not concerned about it. Needs a trunk. Yeah, see, it's blowing there. Without grip tires, it's going to happen, so I'm not concerned about it. All right, good. Let's go ahead and let's save this. I think we're pretty good there. Still got a lot of time left on it. I haven't put any pictures on Big Man's on the site, so. We got one. Oh, you made one. Copy. A little bit of spinny donuts there, Citrus. Yeah, just checking out that. Alrighty. Let's see. So what I want to do here. What time is it? Yeah, I'm gonna probably finish up here in a minute. Let's see what I want to do. But yeah, so let's save this. Worked pretty damn well. But yeah. It's good to get that going. I was kind of doing it. I want to get this friggin' D11, like... So I did a little bit of pull test with this last night. This is going to be a D11 bulldozer, but I want to make sure that, like, the whole point is when we're mining, I want something that can help tow things up places. And it's pretty strong, but it's hard. Like, it's hard when something isn't like uber duber to get it to go. Like, I can't grip this up anymore. Let's go down to, I don't know, 9.5. Yeah, so that's the kind of the point of this, is to be able to go up to the mine and help tow things when they need it. That's turning better now. You know, like, they don't like to rotate. They don't like to turn when you have the motors turned down too much. So, like, this is max forward back. It's funny, too, like, the wheels, the top set moves in the correct direction. The other ones move backwards. What is that? What is that? Is that, oh, speaking some sort of strange language. Yeah, I don't want the... I kind of divined what you said. You don't want the LeBaire having pushed me up anymore. But this would be good to... So the LeBaire doesn't have to back up every hill it's ever encountered in its life. You know, like, I did a pull test to help the rope shovel up last night, and it helped it some, but it wasn't like a huge deal. But, like, there's no other reason to have a bulldozer. You know, can't make the blade big enough to do anything. Can't really, I can't dump it in anything. You know, just literally just dump a bunch of ore on the ground's not helpful to anybody. You know, but it would be helpful to have put a winch, you know, put a winch on it, or just use rope anchors and be able to help, you know, drag shit up hills when it needs it. I think the Mercedes is coming along nicely, though. That's about the right dimensions of a D11. Like, it does not want to steer nicely. That's pretty much stopped to steer. Let's see if the I don't hear, do I have infinite electricity on? I might. Yeah. All right, yeah, so it can still keep up with this much electricity, so that shouldn't have any problem. It's got a 2-cylinder 3x3 in there, so needs to be tuned up as well. But yeah, eventually get that D11 worked on. I was also looking at find this D11. Where is it? Right there. Also looking at like a big front end loader. Like we got to rebalance our workflows there up at the mountain, because it was like partly I got to keep people off break and lunch break all the time, but but it was like one of the issues we were having was that the I don't know. I'm trying to think of like the logistics, what we need to do. Like we had 2 mining vehicles, but for a lot of it, like people kept going AFK and everything else, and so it was making it hard to like. It makes it hard to figure out how many vehicles we need. You know, I kind of counted how many people were there, and then like people right off the bat went on break, and so it was kind of tough to figure out what we needed. But like, I don't know. You know, we don't want to have more mining vehicles than we have dump trucks. Unless, like, if we had a front end loader, you could theoretically have a front end loader running a little bit further, filling up its bucket, coming back, dumping in the back of a truck. But you really don't want anyone sitting around doing nothing either. Yeah. Yeah. So, all right, guys. I think we'll finish it up there. But that was fun. Got that car going on Big Man's, and probably work on some of the mining equipment. I'm curious. Tomorrow, Wednesday's probably announcement, I would say. But thank you guys for watching. If you guys liked the video, if you liked it, I appreciate that. If you have not subscribed, consider subscribing. If you guys would comment in the videos, that helps everything out as well. And I will see you guys in the next one.